Holy shit! The Jackbox raid? No way. Hang on 1 second. I'm a little sloppy right now. I forgot to put the unleash properly in the window. There we go. There we go. Hello. Hello. Thank you for coming in. I'm I really should be doing other things right now. However, my stubborn spirit really wants me to finish S-ranking this game. Your only mod will have to be out for this rank, so you have to go to the store. Well, good luck at the store. That's okay. I promise I know how to mod a Twitch chat. I can pay attention, and I know how to use Twitch. Back around 30? Yeah, totally. Anyway, uh, truly, yet another impulse stream decision. But as a note of good news and preparedness, I do have a Discord server now, and I think you may be able to exclamation point Discord in order to get it. I also have it in my description, I think. So you can go there where I will just at everyone when I am streaming. That's really the only purpose of the server. You can hang out in there, but I don't know. I'm not looking for anything to get too crazy. Those may be famous last words. If the bot doesn't work, then that's embarrassing for me. Alright, hang on. Let's see. Are you getting in there? Yeah! But you want things to be crazy? Well, okay. If you're in the Discord and you want things to be a little crazy, you can make it crazy, but I hold no responsibility for what you do in there. Anyway, we were last trying to get this specific DLC stage done in Missouri. The Gather 300 Rings one, except I probably need about 500 if I want to S rank. And then I have to remember where the goal ring is, which is evil. Of course, off stream, I got a recommended video that was like, Unleashed has like the hardest stages in all of Sonic with its DLC, and I was like, oh great! This is something I wish I had thought about beforehand. And yet, here I am, Boo Boo the Fool. Yeah, I got this! Ah, god damn it. These little springs are evil. What's also evil is this entire stage looks the same, like everywhere you go. And I need to have an idea of where everything is. Because there's only one specific spring that actually brings you up to the top where I need to go. Oh. On the restart grind already. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah, I hope Jackbox was fun for everyone. I saw you guys playing in there. I considered joining in, but you were done with the art games by the time I woke up, and I was like, damn, that's my skill set. I mean, I'm not good enough to be funny in Jackbox on my own. Plus, I was like in bed. I was very sleepy, so it wasn't just that. So managed to get a few chores and whatnot done around my house. I can't get hit. Every ring is important. But yeah, I'm feeling good today. Art only did well, so probably run that one again today. Gotcha. I quite enjoy the art Jackboxes. Also a big fan of Gartic Phone. We did some of that on the Streamiversary for the podcast, and I quite enjoyed it. It's been a long time since I played either Jackbox or Gartic Phone. Gartic's a lot of fun. You do that once? Heck yeah. You should do it more often. I feel like Gartic also just has like a ton of versatility. Okay. I still have a minute left to get an absurd amount of rings. Okay. More up here. Okay, that's the way up. I don't need that right now, though. Oop. Ah, shit. I probably need that balloon to respawn. The time waster. I can only host so many things, otherwise you would. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, and then I can light speed dash these guys. Okay, and what if I just decided to go back? And then I get these rings. Oh yeah, baby. Pro gamer moves. Okay, I have 13 seconds to find my way back up there. Can I do it? Oh! Perhaps! Damn it! Oh, no. It's over. I can't get back up there in time. The timing on that is so tight. Anyway, what to talk about? I saw Shucked yesterday, the musical, the Korn musical. I initially didn't really care to go, but my mom got tickets, and well, I can't really waste them. I said Shucked, yeah. If you don't know, it's a Tony Award-winning musical about like this small community that grows corn. I saw the last ever Broadway showing of it. Oh, nice, yeah. But yeah, I didn't really know what to expect with it, to be honest, because, you know, I only ever knew, like, oh, corn. So, I hadn't looked up the plot beforehand or anything, you know, like, I might as well be blind, if it's my first ever time seeing it. And I had a lot of fun. It was very cute. Probably not one of my favorite musicals. I can't think of any songs that I'm going to be, like, listening to over and over again. But it was cute. It was a really, really cute time. You know, I had a little smile on my face. Yeah, like if it's playing again somewhere, I wouldn't be against seeing it again, but I'm not going to go out of my way to see it again. Is kind of how I feel. If someone invites me, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, Shucked is cute. Okay. Got a decent amount of rings right now. So I should start looking for that exit. They're supposed to be making a movie adaptation? Yeah, I would not be shocked if that didn't happen either. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's something that most people would go out of their way to see, I suppose. Oh, man. So close. So close. Yeah. Very, very predictable as well. Shucked. Like, I saw every single plot point coming from a mile away, essentially. Except the little bit at the end where you find out who the narrators are. By the way, people who played the narrators at the theater I went to were hilarious. They were really good, very, very charming. I enjoyed them immensely. So some of the jokes were just okay, but like when they landed, they really landed. They were very, very funny. And the guy who played Bo had pipes, man. I was impressed. Like they had some real talents. Actively blown away. Okay. I don't know how to get those rings up there, and I'm having like a sinking feeling that I will need to get them in order to get the S. Like maybe like the S is like you collect every single ring that has ever existed on this stage, and that's gonna be really rough to do. Yeah, Whew. I don't know where to go. Damn it! My video game sense of direction is doing me in with this one. Though it is deliberately difficult to figure out where you're going in this one. Okay. Get all the rings on the lower levels first, then go upper. I also continued my watch through of Sonic X a little bit. I finished the SA2 adaptation they did, and I take back my previous stream statement. It is not better than base SA2. It definitely isn't, because they made a man take away Amy's role in SA2, and that man is Chris Thorndike. I don't even mind Chris that much, but that one act of his might just be unforgivable. Like, I'm sorry, you're taking an important role away from Woman of All Time, Chris? Like, the sexist Chris Thorndike? Why do you get to have a soft emotional moment with Shadow? Why do you get to remind Shadow of Maria? You're not even a girl. It's disgusting, frankly, what he did to Amy Rose. I'm blaming him personally, by the by. Ah, fuck. Why do you get to have a soft moment of Shadow instead of me? Yeah. I was watching with a friend who had never seen the base SA2 before, so after we finished watching the arc, I offered to watch the cutscenes of Sonic Adventure 2 with her, and she was like, that was kind of peak cinema. that was like really, really good. I mean, she's have nostalgia bias, so I don't know, I think SA2 is peak cinema. It all goes super well together, especially like the opening of the true story, where you're having like all these like words flashing on screen and like the ominous narration. We watched it in Japanese though, so tiny bit of differences, but like base stories all the same. We just really like the Japanese cast, and there's slight differences between the versions. I think I may have mentioned them before, but in Japanese, it is explicit that Gerald had full control over Shadow's memories and made him believe that Maria wanted revenge. I also must correct myself on something. I was mistaken about why Gun shut down Project Shadow. And it's a little more similar to the movie, where in the movie they were like, the project was too dangerous, so like we had to like get rid of it. But in the games, it's more like, we're worried we won't be able to control this and use it as the weapon that we want to, and therefore we need to shut the whole thing down. So tad different, you know, a little bit more sus reasons for shutting down the project. It's not, oh, the government was right because Shadow is dangerous, and they were just scared of Shadow, you know, like what if Shadow hurt people, you know, like what if things got out of line. And like meanwhile, like we get lines in SA2, Maria saying like, my grandfather, he wants to help people, and Shadow, you're going to make people happy and healthy. So I don't know, movie's still bad. Movie's still bad despite it all. No, not that it would have been made any better if the reasoning was any different, but, you know, for any Sonic Movie 3 defenders out there, which, I know there are some, how about them apples? It's still propaganda, boys. It did not improve upon relearning what goes on in Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, I need to start finding my way up there. Damn it. Yeah, the movies are cute little romps, is what I say. They're fun, but they're not really Sonic movies. Man, I don't... Sonic's characterization with him is all out of whack, and it has been out of whack ever since 2010, so it's not like I expected the movies to do any good, and West has never been good at properly adapting what Sonic's character is, and there is this stigma in the Sonic community of being like a Japanese purist these days, which I've started thinking about that more, and I'm like, what's wrong with, you know, being more interested in the like original intended version of the characterization? No, like they say like Japanese purist like it's a slur, and I'm like, you know, Sega Japan and, you know, Sega America worked together to make Sonic the Hedgehog who he is. So like, why is it okay to be like overly zealous and like overly supportive of the Americanized Sonic, but like the second anyone is like, okay, but like have you thought about anything in his Japanese characterization, suddenly like you're a fake fan and you don't actually like Sonic the Hedgehog? It's like, I don't know. He's a little weird to me. That's a weird train of thought to have. It's like that guy who came here the other day and was like, you know, Ian Flynn has to follow strict mandates from Sega Japan. And I'm like, why are you like specifically mentioning Sega Japan here? Like, you know, Ian Flynn works for Sega of America. They do focus more on Sonic characters as they go on. I hope movie 4 commits to that fully. I am honestly kind of scared of the direction of Sonic movie 4 thanks to the end bit there, but we'll see. We'll see. Because like I do think that the movies get better with time, and I think that somehow movie 3 is the best and worst Sonic movie there is, in which it would have been the best were it not for Jim Carrey doing all of that. And Jim Carrey can have fun and do things in his movie, but like, I don't know, when things get serious, I kind of prefer for them to tone down the bits and just like let it be serious, because Gerald Robotnik is one of the darkest characters in the Sonic franchise. Like, he is treated dead serious by his source material. He has like one of the most tragic stories in all of Sonicdom, and then they made him into that. Yeah, they need to tone it down like 20% or so, and I don't think they should have let him play Gerald, or if they did, they should have told him to not lean so comedic with it, because that was just upsetting as a Sonic fan. And I get the vibe is that like, Gerald was pretending to be goofy to appeal to Robotnik, so he could get Robotnik to do what he wants, and they make like Gerald into this like really evil manipulator guy. And the thing about making Gerald like that is it gives the audience the impression that Gerald is evil. And don't get me wrong, he is a villain in SA2. He does a terrible thing. He tries to give Earth a death sentence for taking everything away from him. But here's the thing about Gerald. Gerald is scared of his thoughts of revenge in SA2. He looks at what his mind is thinking and what he is doing, and he is like, this is terrifying. I am scared of myself, and I want someone to stop me. That's what he thinks. That's like part of his narration. You know, like he's scared, but like he's having like a severe mental illness moment, because I mean, they did take everything away from him. They took his life's work. They took his beloved granddaughter, and so when he's like blamed for everything and put into jail, all he can think of is revenge on people. But he's like, is this really what I want? And so he leaves it into in the hands of someone else. He's like, if you want to bring despair upon this world, then you can awaken Shadow, is what he says in his video message. And he doesn't give the full context, but, you know, like, he kind of absolves himself a little bit of his responsibility before he is, I must reiterate for anyone who hasn't played SA2, executed by firing squad by the military. So, yeah, the Sonic movies are kind of propaganda. It's not even like the comedy that bothers me. It is like the blatant softening up of Gun in what it is, and how like soft that the Sonic movies are on the police, when Sonic is famously a franchise that is very ACAB. Like the police are Sonic's enemies the entire run of SA2. Like they are after him the entire game because they mistake him for someone else and blame him for Shadow's crimes. Even though they know that Sonic is a hero who has saved their world countless times. Like, they don't, like... They're just like, Sonic's evil now. We're not gonna, you know, do any proper investigation into this or anything like that. We're just gonna imprison Sonic the Hedgehog. And then in the Sonic movies, Sonic's adoptive father figure is a cop. Right? And, like, Sonic, like, really looks up to him because he's, like, a protector of the people. And he's just, like, a little soft boy who eats donuts. And then you have, the fact that he's married to a black woman, which, in any other context would be like, oh, yeah, that's awesome. We love to see a mixed racial couple. However, in the Sonic movies, it feels like, he's a cop. Do we think they're doing this, for other reasons, other than diversity? And the answer is probably yes. That is probably what's going on here. Damn it. Movie feels like they aim for a slightly younger demographic than most of the games, especially something like SA2. I want to say most of the games because since around 2010, they've been aiming for a very young demographic. That's when we enter the meta era of Sonic. And that's when they brought on some children's shows writers to write the Sonic show, not shows, games. And those are really aimed for a younger audience. You can feel it in your bones. I don't know, maybe I'll play colors on stream or something sometime so people can just see like how bad it is. Because Sonic Unleashed right here is the last mainline Sonic game that takes itself seriously and has accurate Sonic characterization. Okay, I need to go. More rings. Damn it. Time waster. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Jesus, man. This stage is a rough one. I mean, Sonic's been like this for 17 years. It is even inaccurate anymore, or is this just how he is? The thing is, he's inconsistent in the inconsistency. Sonic has not been consistent since 2010. As in, his characterization is changing constantly, and they're trying to return it back to the way it was with Ian Flynn. And they're trying to take a more serious tone, and I know even the next new Sonic movie, there are rumors that they're trying to age it up for a slightly older audience. But, you know, it's just... I don't trust them anymore. You say you try Sonic Boom again? No, because Sonic Boom is made for babies who poop in their diapers. And, that's no offense to babies. But, I don't know. It's like a purely comedy thing, and I think that if they want to keep up like Meta Sonic on the side, just keep it to Boom and don't infect the main series with it. Because like meta jokes work fine in Boom. I watched the Sonic Boom cartoon. It was fine. It was fun. What like makes me more okay with Sonic Boom than other Sonic stories that like get the character wrong is that Sonic Boom is explicitly in a separate universe from the rest of the games. And I really only get hung up about Sonic characterization when it is meant to be game canon. Like, I'll like complain about the movies all day, but like I'm not like really mad at them because they're doing something different. Like, that's not game Sonic, and they're not telling me it's supposed to be game Sonic. So I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, I'll buy that. But then you get to stuff like Sonic Prime and the IDW comics, and I'm like, you're supposed to be canon, and I don't like that you're supposed to be canon, because that is not who Sonic the Hedgehog is. You're fucking with me if you think that's what I'm going to accept from my Sonic the Hedgehog. And of course I did have someone in my chat here the other day come in to blaze Ian Flynn a bit, and that's fine. People can like Ian Flynn, but if you think that Ian Flynn like actually gives a shit about Sonic characters, then you're sorely mistaken. He just wants his headcanons to be real, and I believe that wholeheartedly, because he will diss on Amy till the cows come home, but he will go on his podcast and talk about how he thinks Shadow would really like it if Sonic felt him up and like touched his ass and stuff. And then Sega was like, we want to vet questions before they come on your podcast if people are asking you Sonic questions. And Ian Flynn was like, I'm not going to take Sonic questions on the podcast anymore because he doesn't want Sega vetting his stuff and like seeing what he actually has to say about the characters. And I was like, I don't know. I mean, are we sure this is the guy we want in charge of the Sonic franchise writing-wise right now? The current, like, IDW Sonic writing staff are very heterophobic, which is funny. And that's not that I'm not for, you know, like, gay ships in Sonic, you know? Like, if we want... you know, more diverse couples, go for it, but there's a reason that Sega doesn't want people to touch on romance anymore, because Sonic Archie was a mess. Sonic went woke, no! Red guy, hello, welcome in, first time chatter. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm fine, like, Sonic's always been pretty woke to me, I think. It's just that, you know, now if people complain about anything that Ian Flynn does, they're like, oh my god, like, you're anti-woke, like shillers, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just like, I don't know, people can't take criticism, and I criticize the franchise because I love the franchise, and I want to see it do good. I want good Sonic material. And I do agree with everyone that Frontiers is a step in the right direction, but it's still not quite where we want to be. And we'll see if they improve with Frontiers too, because I am looking forward to the game, despite everything. Everything mostly being Ian Flynn. I go make dinner? Yeah. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your dinner. Okay. It's really hard to keep track where I am in this level. Oh, thank you. Can I replace Unleashed with World Adventure? As in like the title? I mean, I could do that, but like you're not really gonna see it. And I've heard that sometimes that mod can like fuck with the game a little bit. Oh, that was a good stretch. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know the mod that like specifically replaces the title can cause like game issues, but I am playing in Japanese with the accurately translated subtitles. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much because I'm just like going through and like S ranking stuff. I've already completed the game, but I do love my Japanese Sonic. Damn it. Okay. That's okay, because I can gather more rings on the way back, maybe? Is that the use alternate title code from Hedgemon Manager? If you have a specific one you want me to install, you can come into my Discord and put the link in there. Give it. But yeah, that's like a cosmetic thing, so it's not really my top priority. As long as I get to hear Sonic's Japanese voice, then I'm chilling. Right. Man, the DLC levels in this game are either really good or kind of suck ass. There's no in between, I'm noticing. Alright. Oh. And Japanese is a little butcher. Yeah, I mean, like, thing is, I have already finished playing this game. Regardless, I'm not like gonna be seeing the credits again. But again, I don't mind like turning it on for sure. Damn it. I just need to know which code I'm enabling. Or is it just like in base Hedgemon Manager? Hey Sisyphus, welcome back. Every day I get lost in this stage. Like, please. Nope, it's over. It is gonna be extremely difficult to memorize where everything is in this stage, I'm realizing. Man. Okay. Make sure I'm grabbing you. And then that is... There we go. Certainly is another one of those levels that I'm going to be repeating time and time again. And not because it's necessarily a difficult level to get through, but because the requirements are ridiculous. Okay. Alternate title. If there would be a code that uses the alternate title on the loop demo and opening movies. I don't know either. If anything, I can look into it after stream today, and maybe I can pull that up next time. Because it would have fun. My gosh, it would be fun to have Sonic World Adventure up on the title screen. Okay. So I need to make sure that I never get hit, and I never hit the Eggman things, because that sets me back so far time-wise that I might as well reset, is what I'm learning. Okay, put that here. Okay. open that up in a new tab, and then I'll check it out later. Thank you very much. And another one. Okay. Nice, nice. Again. How was the racing, by the way? Tons of fun, except Jelly's Xbox wasn't connecting. Like the online wasn't working, unfortunately. So instead, Jelly watched me complete the rest of the Grand Prix, which was fun. But you know, like we couldn't play together. I was mostly just getting racing commentary. There's no way I'm making it up there in time. Damn it. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But we had a lot of fun chatting and whatnot. Hope that by the time we decide to play again, the online will work. Oh yeah. We were online for an absurd amount of time. I feel like Jelly and I can have fun doing anything, though. We just have that kind of energy. I feel like someone can put us in a room and say like, you can only talk about paper clips, and we would have a great time and a really enlightening conversation. More than 400, that's for sure. I might just be trying to delude myself, but I do feel like I am getting these faster than I used to, and then I get stuck on a wall a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Is nearly 500 enough? Plus maybe a time bonus? We'll see. We'll see. Will the game be nice to me? That's the question. Oh yeah, baby! S rank. Okay. Phew. I was worried we were gonna be on that all stream. Thankfully not. Thankfully I can move on from that. I hope there's not another spinning around stage, but I'm pretty sure Missouri is the only place where something like that would happen. Alright, we just have 2 more left in daytime Missouri, then we go Werehog. Get to the goal in time. Alright. Giraffes? Alright. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. What? How am I meant to... What? The instant death flamethrower? Am I meant to like air dash into the wall maybe? Already that... No, I can't air dash into the wall, so I guess I just have to deal with that. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. 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 Hmm. Oh, this level looks like a joy to play. What? The stage of all time, for sure. My god. What? It's okay? Oh. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. Consider I'm goated, actually. Consider that I'm really good at the game. That's a hack to get up there. Yeah, you actually have to lose rings. Considering it, thank you. Okay. Can I get above that? No. Awesome. Do I have to wait? What is... Huh? I've never been more confused on where I'm supposed to go in my life in any Sonic game. Okay. Okay. Do I just gotta wait for the fire to stop? Will it stop? Do I have to, like, jump in there? No, because it's like a solid wall. I was like, oh, maybe I have to, like, abuse the iframes, but no. Where the hell am I meant to go? Okay. Shit, okay. The game hates me? The game is mean to me? Okay. Okay. So... the game is leading me this way. What am I missing? What am I missing? Where am I supposed to go? I just want to get through the stage once now, just so I know what I'm supposed to do. Fuck. Okay. Right, that just loops me around. There's no alternate path. Okay. And this doesn't take me anywhere, it just leads me to the flames. Is the gimmick to this level get to the goal in time because it's impossible to find where the goal fucking is? A great gimmick. Yeah, honestly, it's a wonder that this DLC hasn't won, like, Game Design Awards. Now, what the hell? Watch as it's, like, behind me. Oh, hang on. Damn, I thought that would be, like, the trick to, like, getting it every time, you know, like, they bounce me into it, but no. Nice. Excellent game. Really good game. The game is awesome. The game's so good. The game is immaculate. What the hell? Please. Oh, they threw me in the torture dungeon. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta update my S-Wing counter. I need like some wins in this this world. Ah, fuck, I moved it. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. There we go. I think it needs to be like a little bit more over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, okay. I really didn't realize what I was getting myself into. My god. I love the impossible to dodge fire. Also an excellent gimmick for the level. Okay. Grab all these rings and just take a nice, nice look around. There's stuff up there. Time to use the shitty camera to my advantage. Yeah, there's stuff. Oh, oh. But how do I get in there? Oh my... Fucking hell. Oh man. I'm like... I've never been tempted to, like, look at a level layout before. And I've just started this one. Never has it been this unclear to me where I'm supposed to go. I don't wanna go that way. Maybe, okay. Okay. Maybe I need to examine the other side of the checkpoint. A button? Whoa! Oh, it's a puzzle. And it's mean. It's a really mean puzzle. Oh no, it's timed. Oh, isn't that awesome? Is that really good? Okay, okay. I know what to do now. I know what to do now. It's really mean. It's really, really, really mean. Jesus. I don't know how I avoided the fire before. It really just feels like just super inconsistent. Like, whatever happens, happens in this level, I suppose. Okay. Okay. And then grab these, jump up, head down. Yeah, I guess hitting that button is a guaranteed, like a flame attack. Isn't that great? What the hell? They're like unevenly spaced, too. What do you mean it's back already? What do you mean? What do you mean? Streamer is tortured playing their favorite game. This level feels like one of those really mean Mario Maker levels, but it's Sonic. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I can't even, like, articulate anything beyond, like... Why would they do this? Why is this the choice? Okay. Damn it. I'm like trying to sneak up there with more rings. Mostly because I feel like, once again, rings might make or break me in terms of S rank. And maybe I'll just take the safe route with the bumpers, even though it's not even that safe. Anyway, let's let's talk about something fun. What's something fun? Oh shit. I mean, I was talking earlier about how weird it is to me that everyone who I see like blazing Ian Flynn is blaming specifically Sega Japan for any faults, which I don't know. Sega of America is probably the people he's listening to more, and I earnestly think that the mandates are not as strict as they need to be. That's my hot take. Because I started thinking, like, okay, so why is Sega against more explicit romance these days? And especially when it comes to the comic writers, and you look at Archie Sonic, right? And that shit was a clusterfuck. It was genuinely like abhorrent to the things that went on. Oh, a bee. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. I'm gonna really need to lock down these things. But yeah. Relationships in Archie Sonic were an absolute clusterfuck. They were not at all anything that I think Sega would want associated with the brand, because they were like sloppy AO3 fic level bullshit. Like, for example, when we talk about Fiona the Fox and Sonic, what goes on with that plotline with her is that Tails has a crush on Fiona. And Sonic knows this, and he gets with Fiona anyway, and then like kind of bullies Tails about it. And then they like to the point where like he is like a douche enough for him and Tails to get in a fist fight over a woman. And then later on, like Sonic's like evil doppelganger Scourge, he comes into the picture and cucks Sonic by stealing Fiona the Fox's girlfriend because she likes the eviler, more edgy guy. And it's like, gee, I wonder why Sega wants to move away from explicit romance, especially when they're trying to like make canon more cohesive and therefore kind of like vaguely like put the comics in the canon game universe. Gee, I wonder why they don't want the comic writers handling something like that. And so, you know, like, when talking about Sod Amy, Ian's like, oh, Sega wants to move away from explicit romance. And it's like, I mean, can you blame them? Also, they don't want to move away from, like, the crushing and yearning. They want to move away from the explicit stuff. Like, you know, actual, be still. That's rough, that's rough. I wonder if speed is going to help me more, or if more rings are going to help me. It's kind of impossible to tell. But yeah, and here's the thing, because that chatter came in the other day and was like, oh, he has to follow strict mandates from Sega Japan, and it's like, Sega fully embraces Amy's crush still in Japan. Like to the point of like even when they have like character actors for like Sonic and Amy and like mascot suits, they make the Amy like person like fawn over Sonic and dote over him, because that's still her character over there. It's the West that wants to girl bossify her, which of course it is. Like, come on. Of course, yeah. And I also recall seeing or hearing a recent, not hearing actually, I think it was a written thing, but there was an interview with Ian where he was talking about like how there aren't many strong like female characters to write for in the Sonic series, and that's why he made Tangle, to diversify the female cast and make like a stronger, more diverse female cast, right? And when he was describing the female cast of Sonic, he's like, Cream is a child. So I guess Cream is out the list because child characters can't be interesting or well written. And then he goes like, and then there's Amy, who's like, like whole thing revolves around like having a crush on Sonic. So she's not a good, strong female character because she's a girly girl. And then he says that Rouge has too much sex appeal to be a good, like, strong female character, I suppose. Which is the most insane thing I've heard in my life. And the only character he really had anything positive to say anything about was Blaze, because she was a strong butt-kicking female. And then, to diversify and make a stronger female cast, he made Tangle, who is another strong butt-kicking female. So it's kind of like, I don't know, you're just kind of like copying Blaze, but like making her like more of a casual person instead of royalty. Like, I don't know, like I think we had a very diverse female cast. We had a nice young sweet child character who was very lovely but could hold her own, and then we had Amy, who was like full of love and like ready to run into danger despite her lacking a skill set. And had like such a large amount of empathy. Like her feminine qualities made her someone who could do things that no one else in the Sonic cast could. All that like strong love and empathy that she had in her heart. And then Rouge is a girl boss. Like, we've been having a girl boss here this whole time. Rouge knows how to use her feminine traits to her advantage. She is cunning. She gets what she wants. Like, she's awesome, and so is Blaze. But like, for a character to be a strong female character in eyes, she needs to be like someone who can kick ass. And I'm just sitting here like, Ian, do you think strong female character means anyone who could like dom you in bed? Like, is that the appeal here? Like, I don't know. Like, is that what you want out of your female characters? You're like, there's not a lot of women who could really like top me in bed, right? Like, I feel like it's like him like saying like the only good kind of girls in media are the kinds that fulfill my specific fantasies as a man, and I'm like, And of course that's just me like, my guess from looking at what he said. I don't know if that's his true feelings, but it just, it feels a little strange to me, I suppose. That's all I gotta say. It's just it's a tad interesting. No girly girls in Sonic anymore. Sorry guys, all of them need to cater to Ian Flynn's sexual fantasies. And like, I know he thinks about these characters sexually because he literally had that talk where he was saying like, I think Shadow would really like it if Sonic like felt him up and like squeezed his ass and whatnot in a podcast interview. and of course there is like what's really silly to say, but the heterophobia of the Sonic comic writing team. Weird guy. Everyone's like, oh, Ian's such a big fan of the games, like he knows all the references and all that stuff, and I'm like, he's a fan of the games, but he's not a fan of the characters. He's a fan of the headcanons he has for the characters, but he's not a fan of the characters. He's a fan of the fan fiction that he writes, but he's not a fan of the characters. And that's like kind of where I'm at with the guy. It's funny because I started like the One Piece live action writers and directors. Oh, yep. We're in similar boats, you and I. Whoa, this is the run. I feel it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Ian Flynn. It is funny, though. I started out streaming Sonic Unleashed, and I was like, I mean, I don't mind Ian Flynn, but he's not, like, my cup of tea. And I'm, like, here now, and I'm like, honestly, Ian Flynn kind of sucks. And that's not to say I don't think he can be a good writer. I just think that, he likes writing fanfic more than he does writing for the actual series. Like, the fact that Sonic is so out of character tells me that the Sega mandates aren't actually strict enough. Especially because in Sega of Japan, wouldn't you know it, the characterization is more on point and more consistent. And when you look at Frontiers, there was back and forth between Ian and writers in Japan. Ian Flynn's script. It's finished first, and then Sega of Japan adapts the script. But like they were kind of working on it together, so it's not like a full localization. But because of that, when you look at the differences between what Sega of Japan wrote and what Ian Flynn wrote, it becomes like a little obvious what Sega Japan's priorities actually are with the characters, and that is keeping them sticking to their actual brand and who they're supposed to be, which Ian Flynn is not doing, given the fact that they did actually have to change his script. And it's like, even like little things, like there's a bit in, you know what, we'll just see how this goes. But there's a bit in Frontiers where he's talking to Tails and he's trying to inspire him, and Ian Flynn writes him very wise and like really like strong and encouraging, you know, like, oh, Tails, you've like accomplished so much, like very strong big brother energy, and that's fine for Sonic, but it feels very generic. Whereas in Sega Japan, when he's kind of giving the same energy, like the same like trying to praise Tails and like being like, oh, you do some things better than me, you know, he ends it with like oh, but like don't make me say more, it's embarrassing, you know, like I'm embarrassed to glaze you this much and like say like you're so much better than me, because Sonic's got a little bit of his ego, which, you know, it's just like it's a small little thing, but it's like Ian Flynn doesn't keep that in his characters because Sonic is like a strong moral superhero in his writing. Whereas Sega Japan keeps more of that little scamp personality that I love so much from him. You always think brands should be more free with their franchises and characters, but whenever it gets implemented, I get proven wrong. Yeah. It's because, like, everyone currently working on Sonic, especially in the comics, are, like, fan artists and fanfic writers and stuff like that. So they have, like, their AO3 versions of the characters, which are fine in fanfic, but they're not accurate. And they say that Sonic was boring before. You know, that, like, making him this way makes him more relatable and whatnot. And Sonic shouldn't be relatable. and a static character isn't necessarily boring. Sonic is an inspiration. And if you think Sonic is so boring, then why were you ever a Sonic fan in the first place? Still an A. Alright. Slowly upgrading my life. I think that Sega of Japan needs to take the reins back with Sonic. I don't think they cooked with letting the West take over. I used to very much think that getting the fans involved with the creation of things was good, but what I think, let's see, I'm just using the opinion that the fans getting involved in the creation of the things of they're a fan of is good, but I think what I actually wanted was people that understand the media, and I was getting that confused. Yep. Because fans may not understand things as well as they claim to. I did see like a good video essay recently kind of going over my recent points with Sonic, where they actually agreed with me on the Sonic Spider-Man thing. Like they're like, oh shit, why is he Spider-Man? Why is everyone comparing Sonic to Spider-Man now? And I'm like, holy shit, you get it. Finally, someone else. But they were commenting on a certain panel from the Metal Virus arc where Sonic's like internally monologuing to himself, and he's like corrupted with the Metal Virus, and he's been like running away for like forever now, and he's tired and he's stressed and like he's going through it, and he's like, oh god, like what should I do? Like if Tails' Gizmo gets like hit by one of the Zombots, then we're gonna lose out on data. So like should I like try and like risk it all to save one person, or should I keep running so I can save everyone later? And he's like, oh, stressed out about it, and I'm like, you're not Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, Sonic doesn't worry about things. Sonic has been in life-threatening, dangerous situations before, and he's fine. And everyone's like, oh, but like you don't understand. Like he's been running for so long. Like he's stressed. Like it makes sense. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Like Sonic's like response to like every worry, every problem is to just go, to just act. If you have time to worry, you have time to act about it. You know, you have time to run. Jesus, still an A, huh? I feel like getting hit at the beginning is fucking me up, but I don't know how to avoid getting hits. Fans are horrible at understanding what they like. Yeah, they are. And then they get like overly catered to, and they're like, this is exactly what I want. And then everyone who's like actually like invested in the series and the actual characters are like, this isn't what it's supposed to be, though. I don't know how to avoid getting hit. Like, how was I avoiding that before? Is it like when I boost? No? It's just sometimes I hit the very edge of it and sometimes I don't. Excellent. Oh, little update on Sonic Racing situation. What's up? You've gotten every achievement that you can in the demo that isn't just sit down and grind tickets for 3 weeks. Nice. It's addicting. I really need to time those things right. Ooh, I did it! Somehow. Oh. Okay. I'm thinking maybe speed is the name of the game. Maybe if I'm just fast enough, then it'll make up for ring loss. Oh, they're Captain 8 in the demo? No! That's a shame. Let's see, how'd that go? New record. Still an A. Whew. Alright. We're gonna be at this one for a bit. Where, I mean, I'll listen to some Vocaloid songs, but I wouldn't say like I'm actively involved in the Vocaloid fandom. And I haven't actively listened to Vocaloid songs since I was in middle school. But I like them. But if you ask me about like Vocaloid lore, I wouldn't know shit. Maybe like, I know the blonde ones technically aren't twins, they're just male and female versions of each other. Like Lynn and what's-her-face. If I have someone with red. I mean, no, I'm friends with a lot of people who are into Vocaloid, so I feel like it's just like my energy. I have Vocaloid fan energy, for sure. Wow, my god. Oh, that's a run killer, I think. What am I doing when I'm getting hit versus not getting hit? I really wish I knew. What the? Ooh, this level is despicable. Absolutely disgusting. Okay. MLP. I was a little bit into FNAF, but not so much. But I was a diehard MLP fan. I have a story that is like stuck in my head since middle school. I was in middle school and I was watching most recent MLP season, and me and my friends at the time, you know, we were joking around. We were watching MLP video on my phone. We were standing there in the middle of the courtyard, and we were like, oh my gosh, she's like so sexy. And the principal of our school shows up behind us and is like, who's sexy? And we both like have to like look behind us, and we just go, Applejack. and that has like haunted me my entire life. Like, not only the principal of our school, like, it catches like us talking about like someone sexy, but like we were joking about a pony being sexy. It was like I it's such a vivid memory that I have. I don't even remember what he said after that. I was so mortified, but I know he just like walked away. Like he said something and walked away, but I can't remember what he said. I was losing it. Never something like so mortifying happen in my entire life. Yeah, growing up, surprise, surprise, I was a big, Rainbow Dash fan. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because it's blue and she goes fast. But it was also because, I was, like, kind of having, like a gender insecurity thing throughout, middle school and most, of high school. And so, like, I liked Rainbow Dash because, like, she wasn't a girly girl, you know? Like, she was like, kind of like a boy. And so I liked that about her. You know, like, he was, like, into sports and stuff, and I'm like, I don't relate to Rainbow Dash at all, honestly. And I still like her, for sure. Like, she's a fun character. You know me, I love my characters who are cocky with their big egos. But, my favorite MLP characters, now that I'm not insecure, are Rarity, first and foremost. I love Rarity. She's so funny. She's like so dramatic and over the top, and she makes me crack up all the time. And Twilight. I love Twilight Sparkle. She's just like me for real, for real. Every day she's stressed and trying to be a perfectionist and just doing her best, and I love her. I love her dearly. Of course, I'm also a big Starlight Glimmer and Sunset Shimmer fan because I love me redeemed villain who's like still like maybe like a little fucked up and is like learning from it. Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, good picks, good picks. I love them too. Honestly, funnily enough, I do think my least favorite is Applejack. Not because Applejack is a bad character. I just like don't really care for her tropes and stuff. Like, she was never my favorite. I like her. I think that one episode that she had where, you know, like, she wrote her letter to Princess Celestia, and she was like, "Dear Princess Celestia, I didn't learn a fucking thing. I was right all along." That was good. That was awesome. That was... And you know, it'd be like that sometimes. I'm glad that Applejack got to have that. Good for her. I love gloating about being correct. But yeah. I love Rarity. Applejack's good. Applejack's good. Like, I say she's my least favorite, but all of the characters are so closely bunched together that, like, it's like a negligible amount, I would say. Like I hate saying least favorite because it makes it sound like I don't like her. Has summoned... Oh yeah. I'll talk about MLP all day. Another one of those, like, childhood special interests of mine. Whoa, another bot! Yay, Automod! New record, and yet I'm still too slow. You know who your least favorite is? I mean, I think it's easier when, like, thinking about those things is to start with your favorite. Like, I don't know, I never go in my rankings going like, oh, who do I like the least? I'm like, oh, okay, who do I like the most, and then who do I like the second most, and then who do I like the third most. It's the same way I feel. Your least favorite Straw Hat, yeah. You don't know who your favorite is the thing? Maybe you just love them all equally. That's a beautiful thing. Okay. Here's a fun question. Thoughts on the MLP movie? The 2D animated one, not Gen 7 or whatever it is. Between Rarity and Applejack, we haven't seen the show in years. That's fair. Both very good picks. I have no bias as someone who just said that Rarity was their favorite just a second ago. I like the MLP movie, but it's been ages since I saw some of my memories for. Yeah, I like it too. Though I do feel like the story should have taken place earlier in the MLP continuity, given how Twilight acts. And I know people justify it as like, oh, she's stressed, and like her friends are being like silly, and it's stressing her out because this is like a big, like really big, tough situation. But I don't know, that this is like a really late season Twilight. I would understand that characterization for Twilight for like earlier seasons, because you know, like, she was always a little hesitant on the friendship thing, and she was always a perfectionist. But like, I feel like around the time it was taking place, I think Twilight would have appreciated her friends like trying to keep things lighthearted in a serious situation to like you know, like help her from stressing out too much. But also, I think that if she told her friends to lock in, they would have locked in. So like, Twilight not having like faith and trust in her friends as the princess of friendship felt like a little bit of a forced conflict. You know, maybe I don't need to dash down here and lose all my rings. I liked most of the music in the movie. The music was awesome. I really liked the music. Shit, what was it that I was listening to on repeat when it came out? The Rainbow Dash song when they were with the pirates. I really like that one. Rainbow Dash deserved more songs, I think. She didn't get that many. Like, her first solo song within the show itself was the one with Tank in Tanks for the Memories, where she's like, I'm gonna stop winter so you won't hibernate, so I won't have to lose you. Which, a heartbreaking episode, by the way. Like, the whole, like, metaphor for losing a pet and whatnot, like your pet dying, like, oh my god. Like, makes me tear up. Is a banger, yeah. Oh man, now I'm trying to think of all my favorite MLP songs. Well, when talking about goated MLP songs, you gotta look at Rainbow Rocks, am I right? I'm a big Equestria Girls fan. I can't lie. This Day Aria is a classic, yeah. It's really good. But like, it's so good to the point where I'm like, I feel like I can't even say it. Like, it's like overrated, but not overrated. Like, it's really good. I'm just like, it's everyone's favorite. I feel like I'm cheating. That's a better way to put it. I feel like I'm cheating if I say This Day Aria is like the best one. I love a lot of Twilight songs. I think I already said that. But it's true. I'm trying to fuck my brain. I'm thinking of the song where it's like all the princesses like telling Twilight what she's prepared for. You think all the stuff post friendship games is really good? Honestly, I kind of agree. I didn't even hate friendship games all that much. It could have been way better, and I had higher expectations for it after Rainbow Rocks. I still think Rainbow Rocks is probably the best movie there is, but overall, I love Equestria Girls. I love Sunset Shimmer. I love like the funny little like shorts that they did. Like especially like the ones where like Sunset like briefly goes back to the pony world, you know? And she meets Starlight Glimmer, and you know they're basically like, they're not the same character, but like they feel like the exact same roles in their respective universe, which is fun. One thing that I do think was a very missed opportunity, though, I want to know what happened to, like, the real human Sunset Shimmer. You know, like, we got, like, the human Twilight Sparkle, but, like, where's the actual Sunset Shimmer? Like, given, like, how we don't see her, I'm like, did Sunset, like, kill her? Like, is she dead? I mean, obviously, like, we wouldn't, like, address that, but, like, my brain was like, hello? You think Go Once Punny... Hang on. Actually, I'll read that in just a bit. This is a I need to lock in section. Okay. It's mostly just like, I think that once Pony Twilight leaves the cast and Sci-Twi becomes a permanent addition, the overall quality is a lot better, but I do still like friendship games and pre-friendship games. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. Nope, it's not an S. It should be an S, but it isn't. I think by now we're getting into the issue of rings. I need a high score, yeah, I know. I noticed in that little area where like I'm shooting myself, there is a 10 ring that I can get. And I might go for that to help out. Because like, by now, there's no reason other than I don't have enough rings that I'm not getting the high score, I think. Whoa, fuck. I pressed X. What the hell? I really don't know when to boost on that ramp to stop me from getting hit by the fire, but whatever. It has to be rings at this point. Like there's no way it isn't. Okay. Stopping myself from getting hit by the devious fire trap down there by the button. Okay, and we're safe. Can you air dash after launching? No, I can't. Because I was thinking like, oh, maybe I avoid it by hitting the wall, but nope. Okay. Fuck. No, I hit B. And I feel like I was doing really well there. I think it's like right before I hit the dash panel. Oh, kind of close, kind of close. That reason it was my fault I got hit by the fire. I moved back a little bit too soon to land on the ledge. God damn it. No, I need to get those rings and I need to not get hit. I'm feeling it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's okay, it's okay. I do hate accidentally like slipping onto that pad there because I miss out on a heck ton of rings. Okay, boom, boom. There we go. Back on My Little Pony. Thoughts on a child getting sent to hell and then getting turned to stone? Oh, baby. Cozy Glow deserves so much better. I love Cozy Glow. I am like the biggest Cozy Glow defender you'll ever meet. I think Cozy Glow is an excellent character. I love her design. I love her bit. And she was a fucking child. That was a little baby. And people were like, oh, like, Cozy Glow wasn't actually a child. She was just like an adult pretending to be a full-grown mare. And I'm like, where the hell are you getting this information from? Like, you're just making up excuses for the show. Like, you're just, like, delusional, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because MLP is a show that loves redeeming its villains. But it's also a show that, like, realizes, like, okay, some people just do not want to change. And you just gotta deal with that. And I respect the hell out of it for that. But Cozy Glow, completely different story, I think. Cozy Glow, that's a baby. She's 2 years old. Where the majority of villain gets redeemed, the child being one of the irredeemable things is so funny. It is really funny. I do agree. I do think it's really funny, in concept. Though, I do disagree with the sentiment. Not a good decision at all, but so funny. Yeah, I agree. Like, it is excellent comedy, but it is not excellent, MLP writing. That's where I would put it. Cause like also the thing with Cozy Glow is no one ever really like told her she was wrong. You know, like Cozy Glow's like friendship is power. And like she is kind of correct in a way. Like, I mean, like, look at Twilight and her friends, but, like, she doesn't realize the real reason friendship is valuable, and Twilight School failed to teach her that. And then, like, you know, like, when Twilight tries to reach out to her at the end of that season finale, where, you know, like, they stop Cozy Glow from getting rid of all the magic and like, you know, making racism real. Like, Twilight's like, if you think friendship is power, then I'm sorry that my school couldn't teach you otherwise. And it's like, Twilight, you could teach her otherwise now. Like you could take the extra step to teach her, but no, they just like send her to jail in hell. Years later, I'm still baffled that that's genuinely how it ends for her. Deemed irredeemable and turned to fucking stone. Yeah. Discord's A-okay, but babies are not. Yeah, yeah. Well, okay, and like, if there was like an inkling of this, I would be fine with it. I did see like a delusional video essayist who's like, well, we don't see Cozy Glow in the final episode in stone, which means like we're free to imagine like Cozy Glow could be free of doing anything. And I'm like, yeah, you're free to imagine it, but it's not implied anywhere. Like, we never get, like, the idea that, like, any of the villains who are in Tartarus and Turned to Stone, are, currently redeemed, like, they got a second chance and whatnot. And we know that getting Turned to Stone isn't, like, a no more chances for you thing, because we have Discord. But it's like, I don't know, would have it maybe been nice, if, like, perhaps, we got, like, a little, like, view of, like, maybe Cozy Glow, Chrysalis, and Tyrek, and they're like kind of like maybe like in like Reformation camp or something, or they're at school and they're like grumbling and, oh, S rank, let's fucking go. I knew it was the rings. I knew it was the rings. But yeah, I just think it would have been fun to like see like, oh, they could have been redeemed, or they're working on it, like after their cosmic timeout. All right, last daytime Missouri stage. It's crazy how Twilight School just failed at teaching Cozy Glow, and then Twilight makes no efforts to fix this. Yeah, and she recognizes that her school, you know, failed to teach her. Like, she says it outright. She's like, I'm sorry, my school failed to teach you this. And I'm like, maybe, Twilight, you should, one, try to teach her now, and two, fix your curriculum, baby girl. Because clearly something's not working here. And again, like, Cozy Glow isn't entirely wrong. Like, friendship is a weapon in this series. Like, it can cause you the power to, like, murder people with rainbows. But that's not the reason friendship is valuable, and that's what Twilight failed to teach her. You know what though? Maybe we don't blame Twilight, though. Maybe we blame the Cutie Mark Crusaders, because they're the ones who tutored Cozy Glow. Have we considered maybe they were bad tutors? What if I blamed the other children? But no, it is in like 100% Twilight's fault. Like, she made this school to teach friendship, and she failed so bad that she created a villain. And that's never, like, addressed outside of Twilight being like, I'm sorry, I failed to teach you that. Because then it's like, she's kind of taking responsibility, but is she really taking responsibility, or is she just covering her ass? Miss Princess of Friendship, are you just covering your ass, or saying, like, I'm sorry, I failed to teach you that, so then people know, like, oh, you do take responsibility, but you're not really taking responsibility, because you're not taking the extra effort to, take responsibility, you know? I already never liked the Twilight School thing to begin with, so I'm biased, but like, Twilight, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm neutral on the school thing. Like, I think it's a natural progression of her character. Because, you know, like, she was originally, the student of the princesses. And so, like, I think, like, her entire character, throughout, like, the whole show has been her schooling, learning a friendship from the princesses, and she wants to take those lessons that the princesses had her go learn and had her like write letters and essays about, and like share that and do that for other people as the princess of friendship, which is like totally fair, and like that way we can still kind of give friendship lessons. At least like that's what I was thinking. And I do like the new main six, like the sub, like they're not the new main six, but like I like the creatures, I like the students. The thing is, school is like at the time that it aired, I was a child who did not like school. Yep, it's really annoying, for a kid. Yeah, the student six are nice. I like a lot of them. I especially like what's her name, Smolder. I like Smolder a lot. She's fun. But yeah, they're all pretty decent characters and whatnot. I just think the mistake is the focus on the school and the lessons and stuff. And I get why they wanted to do that, because they needed young characters who could learn more friendship lessons, because the main six were kind of at a point where like it would be weird for them to continue like learning things. Like, and they still do learn things, but like, like we also need to cover like some more basic friendship lessons that they never were able to cover, because they need to go over those things. But yeah, I don't know. And of course it's like a common kid show thing to eventually, if you're not already starting off at school, to have an arc that is school based. Like, for example, Ed, Edd n Eddy, one of the later seasons, they start attending school again, like summer's over. And that's just because, like, well, we need a new way to tell stories, and going to school gives us like a whole new avenue for storytelling. Fuck. Especially bad for me because my parents started homeschooling me when I was 8 because they didn't like school. Yeah. Does Kane, do you have a school arc? They do start going to school. Yeah, in later-ish seasons. I wouldn't call it a school arc so much as now sometimes episodes will take place at school. And they're never like typical school things either. Let me like think of a few off the top of my head. In one of Abby's like candy hunting escapades, Hoagie and her are like, like on their way to the cafeteria, and they take a shortcut through like the second graders hall, and it's like completely like barren, like like lifeless, and they get kidnapped by some second graders, and they're like, what are you doing here, fourth graders? And Abby and Hoagie find out that their pet bunny in the class, Mr. Fluffaluppagus, has been kidnapped, and so they need to go on a quest to find him, and he was taken into the Jungle Kid by Heiny, back when she was on her evil arc, because they took her estrogen away from her. And basically through like the jungle gym is like an entire like jungle, like it goes really, really deep, like outside of like the surface level climbing bits. And so in the depths of the jungle gym, there is a chocolate volcano that turns anything you dip into it into chocolate. And so Heiny plans to have a real chocolate bunny by dipping the bunny into the chocolate volcano. So they have to go on an adventure to stop it. And that's like an episode that takes place at school, but like school is really just like the context to get into some wacky adventure. One of the mini school arcs that I like, it's like a 2-episode arc thing, is the Werepoodle arc, in which we find out that the honor students at Gallagher Elementary School, they're werepoodles that eat other kids' homeworks, so they get to stay like top of their class. And it turns out that their teacher, their homeroom teacher, Miss Thompson, was like the head infector. Because her boyfriend, like, or ex-husband, gave her a cursed necklace after the divorce to turn her into a werepoodle. So that's a whole thing. There's a bit where Abby turns into a werepoodle, and it's really fucking tragic. Is P-Guy afraid? Yeah. It's really good. It's really good. That episode where Abby's turned into a werepoodle is so... It like genuinely makes me tear up Oh, my stream counter, thank you! I gotta keep that updated. Okay. We're up to 30, baby! Yeah, so, essentially, Wally's really stupid. And the finale Werepoodle episode, is one where Abby starts, helping tutor Wally. Like, he helps her, no, sorry, she helps him with his homework. Which is very sweet of her. Abby has very big, sister vibes, being the oldest member of the sector. And I really like her bond with Wally, because, like, she's kind of like, you know, like a big sister mother figure in the fact that, like, she, like, helps him out and teaches him lessons and stuff, but also, like, doesn't take his bullshit. And so she's helping him out, she's tutoring him, but then, like, after, like, you know, like, having to retrieve, their cinder block from a, haunted mansion, they were playing catch with the cinder block. It's just K&D things. Don't mind it. But after doing that, like, she's been acting off since then. And, like, she hasn't really been able to help him with his homework, but, like, he notices that, like, she's kind of irritable and not doing well. And he goes to check in on her, and, he, like, sees her, like, kind of, like, curled up and ready to snap, and he's just like, oh, she snaps at him. And he's like, oh, I was just, like, looking to, like, see if you would help me with my homework. And she's like, oh, right, like, yeah, of course. And she's feeling really down. And he's like, all right, what's up with you? Like, are you stressed? Like, do you need help with your homework? And I, like, fucking cry, because, like, that's so sweet. Like, he's a little softy. But anyway, they, like, kind of talk, and he of course, notices something is really wrong with her. And he ends up, like, following her out, and, realizes that, she has been, being, kind of abused by the Werepoodles. Like, she has been, being blackmailed into stealing everyone's homework and feeding it to the honor roll students and their teacher. And Abby is very much someone who doesn't like asking for help. She's very much like, I got this, I can handle things on my own. And he follows her back to that haunted manor, which she was really scared of before. And he sees her, like, get, like, tossed out of there, and she's, like, raggedy and beaten up. And he's like, listen, Abby, like, I know you're going to say, like, you don't want my help or whatever, but, like, you need me to help you out right now. And she's like, no, like, please help. And, like, kind of collapses out there, and he just, like, nods and, like, goes in there and helps her out, and he learns, you know, like, that she actually was infected with the Werepoodle curse, and ends up breaking the curse through his own talents, which is just very, very good. Yeah, the show has touching emotional moments. The characters love and care for each other. It's peak, I'm afraid. Every time. You know what series that reminds me of? Oh, let me guess. Is it One Piece? Okay. Okay. And then... There we go. And then quick time event. Whew! Alright. Alright, we got a mini boss then. Okay. Oh, fuck. My rings! Oh, this is gonna be a mess to pay attention to and dodge. Here we go. Damn, I had so many rings to start with. I know the ring count is gonna be what does me in, too. Okay, BBX. Okay. Sorry for silence. I'm the DLC stages are really making me lock in. Go. Get trick bonus maybe. Fuck. Another hit. Damn it. Okay. I need to see where the stage ends, if it ever ends. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this one's gonna go on for a while, which means there probably are a lot of recovery points, but how strict is it? That's what I'm wondering. While I am running, thinking about other Kids Next Door episodes that take place at school, there is, of course, the Fountain of Youth episode that takes place at school. They find out that there's a secret passage in one of the— oh shit! S already! First try! No way! You say this is the longest level of all time, but this game has Eggman Land in it. Alright, let's update that counter, baby! Nice. Eggman Land doesn't count? Fair enough. Yeah, they find a secret passage in one of the school bathrooms that leads to a secret ancient, like, temple school underneath the school where they have to pass trials to get to the Fountain of Youth. So that's another school-based episode. Hoagie's first detective episode takes place in school, as well as the one where Kooky takes over as detective. That's also a school episode. Trying to think, I know there's more. Ooh, actually, one of my favorite Kids Next Door episodes takes place in school, called Operation Election. But before I get into Election, I should probably give a little context on the school president, the 4th grade president, prior to Operation Election. So, the average Sonic level is 2 minutes. Factoids is not true. 1,000-hour egg level. Well, Eggman Land is statistically an outlier, should that be counted? Yeah. Honestly, that's more modern Sonic. I think that older Sonic games tended to have like 3 to 5 minute Sonic levels, which I missed. Yeah, so, in early Kids Next Door, in some of the early school, based episodes, we meet the 4th grade president, whose name is, I kid you not, James Nixon McGarfield. So James Nixon McGarfield is the 4th grade president. And he is of dubious to terrible morality. He also has a secretary named Anna who is like super into him. But at some point in the series, we find out that he has like a huge crush on Nigel's girlfriend Lizzie. And that causes him to kidnap her and try to force her to be his girlfriend via something that's introduced early in K&D called a boyfriend helmet, which he rewires to be a girlfriend helmet. And a girlfriend helmet or boyfriend helmet is exactly what you expect it to be. It is a mind control device that makes your partner more loyal, I suppose, and like only care about you and only dote over you and do whatever you say. Alternate name is the Yes Dear 5000. Why does James have that shit on though? I don't know, he's just kind of like that. And yes, he does have like a southern drawl kind of accent, if you were wondering. I know you were. But fun fact, Kids Next Door loves its parody. And the entire episode where James kidnaps Lizzie is a Star Wars parody. Like, you have, like, the walkers on the snow, and whatnot. And I don't know enough about Star Wars, but, like, you know, even I can tell, like, it is, like, a blatant, Star Wars ripoff, and K&D likes to reference Star Wars quite a bit. Mr. Warburton really likes, Star Wars, and actually, you'll never guess what Mr. Warburton also loves. Mr. Warburton's favorite anime is One Piece. Oh no, they're not at all terrifying, and, they're not a frequent thing that show up in Kids Next Door at all. You're so surprised. Yeah, actually, on his websites where you can get like postcards signed by him and delivered to you, he one of the ones you can order is literally like K&D, but like cosplaying as the One Piece characters. It's cute. I can share an image of that later. But yeah, so after the incident where James kidnaps Lizzie, he ends up losing his presidential title and going to K&D Arctic Prison along with his secretary Anna, and they kind of find out they're in love, so they're like a little like slightly evil couple in prison together, which is cute of them. Happy for them, glad they're happy. Peak recognizes Peak. Damn right it does. But anyway, because of that, they need a new 4th grade president. And so Nigel gets in the running for 4th grade president. And we start out the episode with Nigel like pretending, like rehearsing his acceptance speech, you know, because he thinks he's a shoo-in to win. But as he gets up to the podium, turns out he didn't win. It was actually the delightful children from down the lane, which is crazy because Nigel says they weren't even on the ballot. So how did anyone vote for them? They're like, they weren't even in the running. So something suspicious is going on. And because Nigel is like interrupting their swearing in ceremony on stage, they stick the hall monitors on him and he gets thrown into detention. And detention in the Kids Next Door universe is quite literally like a jail. Like, kids have to spend the night there. It is genuinely really scary. It is like a real prison. And they won't allow Nigel anything in his cell, even a bed, because they know that Kids Next Door operatives can turn anything into a weapon. It's always the delightful children are Cree. Damn right it is. So the delightful children start going to war with the other grades and conquering them so they're able to rule them. It's very apt social commentary. And so they start heading to war with like the 1st graders and the 2nd graders and the 3rd graders because they can bully them and whatnot. And eventually, once they get enough of members in their ranks, they go to war with the 5th graders until all of them are united under Delightful Children rule. Meanwhile, in the background, Nigel is attempting to escape prison with the help of his friends. And they manage to sneak in a piece of like 2x4 tech gum, give it to one of the prison guards, and Nigel fucking reaches into his mouth like an insane person and grabs it and uses that gum as a weapon to escape jail and figure out what's going on. The elementary school wars, I remember living through them. Yeah, you get it. I wanna get in here. There's collectibles. There we go. I'll grab that too. That's sneaky. That doesn't like say that you can grab onto it, but you can. Interesting. So, Nigel escapes and he ends up going into the 4th grade Oval Office and spying, and he finds out that they plan to go to war with the middle school next. Which, you know, like, Kids Next Door might have the technology to go against teenagers, but the regular elementary school, absolutely not. But as Nigel spies in the Oval Office, he hears them on call with someone, and that someone, you'll never guess who it is. It's Chad fucking Dixon. They're on call with Chad Dixon of Henry Middle School, and it turns out that they are actually in cahoots with the teenagers that they're supposed to be going to war with. And they are going to lead these poor elementary the one you forgot to include earlier in the list. Yep. But they're about to go to war. They're sending these poor elementary schoolers practically to their doom because they don't have the technology to go up against them. And the K&D operatives in the school are doing their best to help soup up their bikes and get them ready for the oncoming fight, but people are scared. It's going to be a bloodbath out there, and they know it. And of course, Chad and Delightful Children fully expect the elementary schoolers to lose this war. And Chad's like, yeah, once this happens, everyone at Hendry Middle Schooler will have a nice little elementary school slave to carry around like our books and stuff for us, which is a crazy thing to say. Like they are going to enslave these children, to do like menial things around the school for them. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And so Nigel ends up being able to broadcast that on the speakers and ends up taking lead in the charge against Hendry Middle School, because with their leadership, they might be able to do something. It's always that serious in KNG. It's always that serious. The stakes are always high. Even when the story is about salad dressing, the stakes are high. I haven't even told you about the Spinach Inquisition yet. You don't even know. You know what other series has slavery? Oh no, not One Piece. Okay. Locking back in. They start heading on their bikes because the middle school itself is approaching. I guess the middle school can move. More just average kids next door things. Nothing to be concerned about. So everyone is souped up as they can. They're doing their best out here, and Nigel knows that the weak point of every middle school, of every school, and it plans an onslaught, like focusing on that one area, because if they make it to that one place, they may be able to defeat the middle schoolers and win. And so they have this like huge moment on their bikes and whatnot. And another little fun fact, this episode was part of a Make-A-Wish wish. And so there is a K&D fan who gets like their original character in the episode, which is very sweet, very nice. They get like a little highlight. And also very, very like fun fact about K&D, but whenever they do have one of those, they keep the characters as background characters for the rest of the series. So it's not like it's a one and done thing. Like that character is officially part of the background cast, and you can see them around, which is just extra sweet. Like it's just one of those things that show that they care. Like they're not just doing it for one episode and then like dropping it. Like that kid will be able to see themselves in future episodes. Yeah, it's really, really cute. So they head in. Nigel's friends are getting taken out one by one, and it ends up being a race between him and Chad to the weak point. And the weak point, the principal's office. And Nigel, he fires a tennis ball at the door, trying to like alert the principal that something is going on. But he misses, and Chad's like so victorious about this. He's so smug. He's like, "Ha, you missed, loser. Like, what are you gonna do?" But then Nigel drifts like crazy to avoid the door, and as he drifts, the ball rolls its way under Chad's wheels, and Chad's entire bike. And by the way, these bikes are like ships. They're like rocket powered. Like they're like souped up. It crashes into the principal's office, and the principal is fucking pissed. And that ends up taking down the middle school skull. They win, all thanks to Nigel's leadership. And so we kind of like go full circle and where we started, where we're at the election podium, and Nigel's like ready to take his victory. But it turns out he didn't win the election. It was my man Egbert Eccleston. He won, so he's now the president. And this is the era of Kids Next Door, where they started doing gags in the end credits. So they have like a whole like thing of them doing egg puns. We literally, Egbert Eccleston has never been like anyone. He's just some guy like who's shaped like an egg. Like, he's like a background character, but his name has never been spoken up until now. But they have like his campaign video in the end credits, and it's very, very funny. They're like, exceptional, extraordinary. All the egg puns you could possibly want to shove down your throat. Easy S rank. $32, baby! So close. I hope I'm able to make it. DLC level time, baby. Ooh. Platforming? Oh, time platforming. Excellent. Oh, forgot to double jump. That's my bad. Kind of looking forward to this one, honestly. I really like platforming as the Werehog. It feels really good. Yeah, there's quite a handful of K&D episodes that take place at school, I'm remembering. I mean, more often they don't, especially in the earlier seasons, but there's a non-insignificant amount of episodes that are school-oriented. Like there's that episode where they end up finding a like a big what's the word? Cache? They find there's a fuck ton of salad oil under the school. And so they start drilling under the school to get the salad oil because, like, holy shit, that tastes good. And the school wants to profit off of it. And so they turn recess into like slave labor for the kids and force them to, like, you know, work getting the salad oil out of the ground and packaging it and whatnot. And that's a crazy premise. Kids are actively, like, enjoying classes and wanting to stay in classes because they don't want to, like, go out into the fucking torture chamber recess area. And so Nigel goes like a whole quest to put a stop to it, but, like, Lizzie isn't really having it because Lizzie works as, like, a student secretary. So, like, she's like, you should really just, like, go out to recess and, you know, be better. Like, kids just need a little exercise. Like, it's fine, Nigel. And Nigel's like, no, kids deserve to play. What the fuck, Lizzie? You never come out to recess. So, like, it's like a whole conflict where school is perpetually stuck in opposite day. Yeah. I mean, like I said, adults are incredibly antagonistic to kids in this universe. So any way that they can make children's lives miserable, they're going to do it. And that's, like, the majority of adults who have power. Some parents might be good, just like your average adult is probably, like, stupid and, like, blissfully ignorant of the abuse that they're putting their child through. But overall, this world is built against built on oppressing kids and torturing them for the amusement and betterment of the adults. And, I mean, there is literally an episode where the government is trying to pass a bill of no rights for kids so they can snuff out the kids next door. Of course, in that episode, Nigel is the president, and he doesn't know how he became the president. So that's, like, that's a fun one of my favorites. Yeah, it's made more extreme in K&D, but it is a little bit accurate. Kids Next Door, like, actual, like, commentary on how adults treat kids? No way. Honestly, Kids Next Door and Sonda are kind of similar in that way, where it's just like an exaggeration of how things actually are. In terms of like treatment of children and how children are seen. Of course, like it's like extreme opposite ends, where like in Sanda, youth is very, very valued and deemed sacred, and that like you shouldn't tarnish it. Whereas in K and D, kids are gross snot-nosed brats who just get in our way and are annoying. So it's kind of like the two opposite ends of the same extreme, but they're both covering some abusive behavior. And we know that like even some of our villains are parents. Like Mr. Boss is as a commonly recurring villain in Kiss Next Door, and one of like the main big villains. Not as big as Father, but pretty comparably close. And his daughter is Fanny, the head of decommissioning, and she actually didn't even know her dad was a villain, and he didn't know that she was in the Kids Next Door. But he hates kids, but he likes his kids, and that's kind of like his bit. But you know, like her dad is still like actively like abusing kids. And they just kind of deal with that. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Whoa, okay. That's scary. I'm really locked in today. I'm like in that Zen Sonic zone, I suppose. I mean, I know I'm like falling and restarting, but like I'm just like, I don't know. The vibes are chill right now. I should also probably mention I definitely am not going to be streaming to my full capacity today. I'll probably end like 2-ish hours or so, like a 4-hour stream. Speaking of, given we're the halfway point after I get through this level, I'll call for a break. Yeah, short stream. I got some stuff that I gotta work on for my thesis and stuff. I did consider streaming me animating, but I'm like a little nervous to show my thesis online. I'm not sure. Like I know I'm allowed to show like small little portions of it, but I don't want to risk like accidentally showing too much. So that's something I can't do art streams for, but maybe when I work on commissions later, I'll stream that. Of course, that wouldn't be like later today. That would be like a different day. Okay. Okay. I see. I understand. Fuck! I was handed an NDA today. That was wild. Yeah, I've had to deal with some NDAs before. I mean, they're not in effect now because the product has come out, but I almost were to design some book covers for this sci-fi fantasy series that someone I know was working on, and still in contact with her. Still might like work on some stuff for that series once I graduate. But yeah, I still have like the first like copy of that book where it's like just like kind of like just regular paper bound together with like in a binder. which is fun. Yeah. It's a neat series. There's like 5 books out by now. And she's like made like a comic book now and an animated short. And is winning awards, going to Comic-Con. It's cool. It's really cool. And I know she's like eager to hire me back when I'm available to work. So I got one job path once I get out of school. And I do like the series, but unfortunately my brain just doesn't fully jive well with her writing style, which is very unfortunate. But still, really cool. And I'm like proud of her for even being able to do all that, because like she is a non-native English speaker. Like she didn't even grow up in the US, and she's writing an entire book in English. Yeah, super fucking cool. Right. Let me get rid of the flowers because they're going to be a nuisance. Yeah, if you're curious about the series, it's called The Last Luminian. It's like a young adults kind of sci-fi book with like a little romance focus, if I recall correctly. It's fun. She's really cool lore. I went to events she held, and she has like whenever she goes to cons and stuff, she hires character actors who are like in really good costumes and stuff, and they act out scenes from the book, which is really cool. And it's like cheesy, in like a silly, goofy way. I know that she's like made like the deities have like extraordinarily long names for the bit, because she thinks it's just like funny, silly sci-fi stuff. Okay. I can't recall what they are off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've read, but it is very silly. I did have a friend who criticized it as like, oh, it's like a Not Like Other Girls series of books, and I'm like, I mean, like, you haven't even read it. I mean, yeah, like that's the tagline, and it's like a really like corny, cheesy kind of tagline, but that's what she's going for. It's not like a series take itself too seriously, and I mean, it's not like she's like girl bossified. From what I recall from the first book, like one of her main flaws is she like suffers from like really frequent like panic attacks and like some mental illness problems around, you know, like it's not like this princess will save you because she's like a badass with no flaws. It's like this princess will save you because she's trying really hard and working really hard to do what's right. I'm not like other girls. I have severe depression. Yeah. Nah, you're good. You're chilling. Okay. I'm gonna need to grab those rings. Yikes. Okay. Oh great, every time I fall there's more enemies. Oh great, and they're wizards and bees, so maybe Jovert. I'm not like other girls. I don't help fish breathe. Gills. Oh fuck. Can I get rid of these motherfuckers, please? Okay, I'm restarting. Or, no, hang on. I might be able to get the S rank if I just get enough, like, combos in. It's fine. As long as I get the combo on the big guy, probably. Yeah, the one of them did commit suicide, yeah. Listen. He saw me about to do that finisher combo on him. He was like, absolutely not. I'm going out my own way. I can respect it. Ripped you a real one indeed. Did it like fall on anything, or did it just straight up fall into the void? Yeah, I think it's gone. Well, rest in peace. Okay. I will say out of all the Werehog platforming, pulls are not the best. There we go. Get you. See, the real struggle with this guy with the mallet is that he's gonna kill his other guys before I get the chance to do my finisher moves on them and get the points. Damn. Alright. Alright. I am back. I have a yapper in my lap. Hi, Gracie. Say hi to chat. Yeah. She needs to get comfy cozy. So I can hear my mic moving around. Just the cat and no one else. She has a name. Her name is Gracie. Meow. Oh, she's so excited to be on my lap. She's so excited to be here. Gracie, do you love baby sensory video? Do you love watching me play games? Yes, you do. With the IE. Also, since you mentioned Sisyphus, I do think it's incredibly funny that, like, some of, like, Twitch's recommended redeems are literally just make the streamer take care of themselves. Because they're probably going to forget to if they're streaming on Twitch. Alright. Oh, why is that really hard to hook onto? Posture check. Thank you. Huh. Yeah, they're sure as hell not doing that themselves. Hop, hop. Hop, hop. Hop. Down. Oof, okay. Hammers, huh? Now, who's making all this? I guess Eggman, I guess, is what I should be assuming. Did I just break into someone's house? Seems like it. Okay. Hop, hop. Nice. It's kind of fun to be around, like, the tree climbing area in nighttime. It looks nice. Another level. It feels like they expect people to be, like, falling and dying a lot with all the levels they're giving out. Or lives, not levels. What's wrong with me? Fuck! I'm gonna restart, because I think this is partially time-based, if I'm remembering right. Okay. Clearly they're right. Leave me alone! My cat leave. I do like that I don't have to worry about losing rings as the Werehog unless I die. Ooh. Success. Okay. Man, I love the nighttime music. It's so good. Okay. All these. I still find it incredibly funny that they made Werehog Sonic run on all fours. Like whose decision was this? They really wanted to make him feral. I guess his arms are in the way. You know, like, he wouldn't be able to do his usual run. Arms too large. Hup, hup. Yeah, he's too bulky. Werehog skipped leg day, leg day for sure. Joke ruined. My stutter killed it. Hup. Alright. Sappy enemies. You'll love to see it. No match for me. I'm just too good at platforming. Alright. My timing immaculate. Alright. Die. Oh, that's scary because he can knock me off the edge. Okay. Okay. I'm taking you down first, sir. Nailed it. Another finisher. Beautiful. Excellent. Okay. Honestly, overall, I think the Werehog DLC levels are better than the Day DLC levels. Overall, for the most part, so far. At least in terms of, like, these feel like they could have been, like, actual levels. Can't believe the Werehog is better than Daytime Sonic. I love that slamming the fist down combo. So good. Oh. Ding dong. Shit. Honestly, I've really grown to appreciate the Werehog over the course of playing this game. Oh! Hey, Jelly! Yeah, I'm zooming through a little bit. Oh shit. I need this guy immediately. I don't need him jumping and knocking me off the platform. No. No. Okay. Saved by the iframe. Saved by the iframes. Please. Perish. Okay. Gracie's the only person on this stream. Did you know I actually handed the controller over to her? This is her gaming right now. She's so talented. I think the original plan was Tuesday, but I did mention to you that Monday might be a little bit better for me. I can do either or though. I mean, I can, yeah. S, easy S, baby. Hell, I could even hang after stream. I don't plan on a long stream. Maybe like 1.5, 2 more hours. I'm pacing myself. And I got thesis to do, but like I can draw and watch shows. Okay. Okay. So, am I leveled up finally enough to take on this combat slog and a Potos? Finally. Also, let me update my thing. They're easier to rank mostly because of the hit combo thing. Which is why, hot take, I think that Eggman Land is easier to S rank than people give it credit for. And I know I spent 6 hours trying to S rank it, but that was because I kept doubting myself and restarting when I totally could have like gotten the last few points that I needed for the Werehog and just S ranked it. Yeah, it is easier to get points in Werehog levels because of the combat. With Sonic, like, to get points, you need rings, and you need to kill enemies, and you need to do tricks. But, like, there's not as many opportunities for that. And they certainly don't give you as many as the Werehog, where you can get, like, 40,000 points by killing one mini-boss. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't do it quick enough. I'm like pushing him back into a corner. Oh, come on. Damn it. Okay. I might as well do this. I want Potos done with. X. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're back to chill music now that the mini-boss music's over. A nice relaxing brawl. Honestly, is it just me or does this track give like big like Persona 5 vibes? Oh, yeah, they're like extra quick on this level. I don't know what to say. Fuck. Please, where's the life ring? There we go. Damn it. Persona as we know invented jazz. You know what? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I've heard more jazz than Persona, I promise. Damn it. Fuck the QTEs. Other Sonic games, obviously. The Bee Movie. Damn it. Put me on the spot, now I have to, like, think about it. I know I have. My grandpa was really into jazz. I simply cannot remember song titles, and that shouldn't be my fault. Jazz grandpa and yet jazz Persona music? That's fucked up. It is fucked up. I bet my grandpa would have loved Persona. I think he'd be Persona neutral, but he'd like the music. Fuck. My grandpa would probably like something a little more intelligent than Persona. I mean, like, he did have his doctorate. He was a college professor. He did write textbooks. SMT? Yeah, I'm down to hang out for stream. Easy peasy. Autocorrect trying to add extra words. Yeah, I have fallen victim to that, where like you like press like space on accident and it just like types out like an extra word or two. Oh my god, the SpongeBob event. True, true. I'm being tempted by the devil. Crossworld's so fucking fun. Okay, I need to get rid of the wizards whenever I'm in levels like this, because they are definitely the main issue making the fight so hard. Is there a full life in here? Yeah, full heal. Okay, cool. Motherfuckers. Beat A. Nice. Hold on. Holding on. Calling the Hey, I enjoyed Silent Hill F2. It's already over? No. I feel like it just started. It lasted 4 days? Not even a week? Okay. I just need to like go like full hog on these guys. Okay. Okay, grab these. Head around this way. Extra little guy here. Got that full heal. Beautiful. It lasted 2? That's ridiculous. Okay. I can take this guy out. Here. Having an event that lasts only 2 days is a whole new level of fucked up that I've never witnessed before. Started on the 20th and ended on the 23rd a couple hours ago? What the hell? Do they not want people to have fun? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Alright. Fucking information? So fucked up. I'm disgusted. I'm revolted. How could they do this to me? My grandpa would not have liked that. My grandpa loves SpongeBob. Well, actually, I think he more tolerated it because I liked it as a kid, except I didn't really like it as a kid. I liked it. I like it more as an adult, but like as a kid, the jokes didn't vibe with me because I guess my tism was too strong. So I was like, this is stupid and doesn't make sense. But my grandpa thought I really liked SpongeBob, so he watched it with me. So like we were both like on the couch watching SpongeBob, and we were like, this is just okay. But I know that the other person likes it, so we'll keep it up. It's always so jarring to go from combat music to just this like really chill, jazzy beat. It is like ridiculous how quickly the SpongeBob event ended. Health-wise. That's true. It's still a shame, like I didn't get the chance to earn them though, yeah. Oh fuck. Okay, come on. Full heal. It's in one of these. I know there is. There is. Whew. Yeah. Oh, I hate these stupid wizards. Get out of here. Oh. I love when he does that. Alright. Get out of here, wizard. I think this is a strength boosting one. I'm trying to learn the wizard types. I mean, the fire and electric ones are obvious, but I think the healing and strength boosting ones are very, very similar looking. Nice. I need to get the shooting ones dead. Ugh. Damn it. Am I still not strong enough? Maybe I do. I have not been working out as much as I should, I can tell you that. Yeah, this thing is just a damage sponge. Like, I'm defeating enemies in other levels way, way, way faster. Look at my hit combo right now. That's crazy. Damn it. Lost everything. Alright. Out of here. Dead. Leash. I get stronger. The amount of vocal stems that Jelly has corrupted with me with is unreal. But what is friendship if not infecting each other with vocal stems? No way. You don't notice how many times people make references to Sisyphus when it's your name. It is not his punishment. It is his reward. He gets stronger. Oh, I can just do woo. Easy. Let me combo you. I'm obsessed with the QTE finishers. I need my points. I'm a beggar on the Apoto streets. Like a QTE, please. They just stack up your points so quickly. Like, it's suboptimal not to do them. I feel like there's a very significant amount of my time spent in this game just waiting for an enemy to turn around and activate the QTE. Can I whoop? There we go. Do. Please. Nice, thank you. I whiffed it. It was going so slow, too. If this isn't the time, I'm gonna be so deeply disappointed in myself. Go. Boom. Okay. And these guys. And then we have the big guy. And then my definite S rank. Please don't open the barrel. Fuck! I'm wasting full heals. the Garfield effect. Okay. I got an unleash. I have a full life bar. I'm winning. Got the double hitter. Oh, a new one happens every weekend. Okay, that... You know what? That's fair enough. I'm not as upset about that. No, I wish they would act the... like, last the full day. You know, like, it is the weekend, but also I am in a very early time zone as well. Okay, wait. I need to go get some healing before I start doing anything stupid. Whew. Damn it! So close. Or every other weekend? I suppose. I suppose that's okay. No! Everything was right. Everything was going my way. Okay. Listen. Kinda early. I mean, you exist in the future. That doesn't count. There's only been 2 weekends without a festival since launch. Interesting. Okay. Walk the fuck in. Take these. Oh, woo! Monday's alright? That's good. Just your average Monday, I presume? Monday sucks and is dumb because I have to apply for a job. Yeah, I got thesis workshops on Mondays. Yeah, I would hate for Monday to be bad with our plans as well. Speaking of, I know last time we talked, you were on the fence about whether we wanted to watch Slop next or like watch something good. I was wondering if you've made up your mind, or are we locking in Citrus? You have no idea? If you have a giant evil... No. That'd be ridiculous. Right, Jelly? That'd be silly. I would never do something that would be an SA2 reference. I would never... What are you talking about? Mean to me? If I devote mouse board members most likely to have a giant evil linger. I think like lurk. What the fuck? Why me? What evil have I done? Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Do I seem evil? Do I look like someone that who would house evil in their home and in their heart? No, my piss is very clear. I drink a lot of water. Okay. It's citrus because it's only 12 episodes, and then the secret anime that I'm being very mean to you about and not telling you the name of because I don't want you to look it up. Not that you would, but I just think it's funnier if I say nothing and I tell you nothing about what it's about. I would... What? What? No, I wouldn't... I would never do that. What the hell? Mean to me? You hate me? You spread lies and slander and try to get me canceled on the internet? Eggman if you hit the gym? Nice. He does have electric for day. I mean, Eggman can run faster than Sonic in some cases. I don't know if you played the original classic Sonic games, but he zooms. He runs. Maybe you want to piss on the moon, but you definitely build a laser within your means. No comment. Another thing we need to do reminds me we need to do the Sonic fandoms watch together. Provide me the means. Yeah. My sub goal, which I will not set an exact number on, but if you hit it, I'll let you know. If I get enough subs, I will build a laser. You'll have to find out how many that is, but once you do, it'll happen. Promise. December for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Quadrillion. Well, that is the number of a miracle. We'll use that. I would not use the laser to blow up KND Moonbase. No. Obviously not. I would hit the ground under the moon base to detach it from the moon, and therefore it would be sent into the sun, so it's not directly my fault. Brunette Chad Dixon is crazy. God damn it, I do have Chad hair, don't I? Oh my god, I have Chad hair. Oh my god. No, this is the worst day of my life. What the hell? Hang on. God damn it. Okay, hang on. I will say a secret. My hair isn't this short currently. It's a bit of a bob now, but this is where I usually cut my hair, so that's why it's like this. Can't even become I would gladly become Nigel Uno, actually. In middle school, I wanted to shave my head, and my mom said no. I do gotta cut it, yeah. Okay. Give me a second. You can, hang on. There we go. Back to it. I can't believe Chad gets a cameo on my stream before my son Nigel Uno gets to. You know what? If I set up like any kind of like automation thing, I know like Mouse has like the emotional support Shiroya on her stream. It would be really funny to have like Chad Dixon be activated by spending channel points. Or Sai, right. My bad. I'm sorry. Listen, they both start with S. You can't expect me. Emotional support. I see. Shiroya would inspire distress. I see. Well, Chad inspires distress in me. Though more distress, I think he inspires. I want to kind of like aim a kick at his groin. I want to punch him in the face. That's kind of what he inspires in me. He inspires violence. He's not a child, he's a teenager, thank you very much. Which is essentially, an adult in the K&D universe. Okay, listen. You have to remember, Chad did try to send hundreds of thousands, if not millions of children into the sun. Okay. I feel like I'm being called a slur. I'm sorry, I guess Chad can do no wrong. My bad. Wait, you thought I was talking about something. What do you mean it's an A rank? What do you mean? Hello? Sending people into the sun is wrong. Yes, I would say so. You know what? Every time I finish this stage and I don't get an S rank, hang on. Every time I finish this stage and I don't get an S rank, a new Chad joins the fray. It's my punishment to be surrounded by him. Okay, he can go, like here, I guess. They'll gang up behind me. There we go. Put the Chad on Chad's shoulder? Okay, actually, wait, that's kind of a genius idea. Let me, okay. Alright, hang on. I can make him a little bit bigger, so we can see, and then little Chad can go behind him. If you think about it, this actually resembles his character development. Okay, hang on. I need to lock this Chad in place. There we go. There we go. Don't ever talk to me or my son's son ever again. It is not his reward. It is his punishment. You know, I think Chad would like Kids Next... not Kids Next Door. He's a villain in the Kids Next Door. I think Chad would like Sonic, is what I meant to say. So I'm like looking at them on my shoulder. Oh... So stupid. The Chad's on my head, but the Chads would walk chat. I would know. Would Chad like Sonic or would he like Shadow? Okay. My take. K&D Chad is like a Sonic guy. He's like, this guy, he fucks. I like this Hedgehog's vibe. But once he joins the Teen Ninja, he's a Shadow guy because he's like reached that edgy phase, you know, like the teen edge. He's like, Sonic, like, come on, it's lame, and he pulls out his copy of, like, Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. Like, Shadow's a gun in this game. It's way cooler. Yeah, he's still secretly a Sonic fan. He's acting out so his teenage buddies don't, like, think he's cringe. Chow would like Knuckles because everyone likes Knuckles? Perhaps. I think Wally would really like Knuckles. But, like, he doesn't like him for, like, interesting reasons. He likes him because he's the guy that punches. Yeah. No, he's allowed to own it because he's 13. Though Wally would love a copy of Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, but he's not allowed to own it because it's rated T for teen. I do love how not a single stream has gone by where I haven't talked about Codename Kids Next Door. I don't think you should let him own Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. Is there an KND episode about age ratings in media? Yes, there's an episode, it's called Operation Movie, where Wally wants to see an R-rated movie. And he finds out that R-rated movies are a farce, and they're actually secret evil villain meetings for adults. So R-rated movies aren't, like, real in the KND universe, they're just a cover story. Of course. What else would they be? By the way, the movie he wants to see is called Violence the Movie. Just so you're aware of the kinds of things he's trying to do behind his parents' back. Wally inspires punching in me. Wally is very punchable. I can't lie. But he's also just like a little guy sometimes, you know? It's cute aggression. Yes, it does, Jelly. It absolutely does a better job of addressing the wrongdoings minors do against adults in Persona 5. To the point where, like, I didn't fully process that was the main message of Persona 5 when I was playing Persona 5. I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's it. That makes sense. But, I don't know. Futaba, my love. I love Futaba. That's all I got for the P5 discourse. That's real. Rebelling against the system. Even though the system itself is good, aside from some bad actors, yeah. Which is funny, because isn't that also, like, kind of supposed to be the message of Persona 4, except instead of, like, rebelling against, like, the system TM, it's just, like, society and societal norms in general, but then everyone conforms to society. No, Jelly, that makes a lot of sense as Persona 5 seems. Like, I believe that. Because it is about, like, rebellion, and it's, like, specifically, like, rebelling against the people that are holding you back and oppressing you. Whether it be yourself, or your parent, or a teacher, or whatever. Like, everyone's persona unlocks when they have their moment of rebellion. Persona 5 says gays, okay? I don't know. Ryuji's kind of homophobic. AP English fills a speed reading the themes based on metaphor. Inspiration is still intact? Yeah, definitely is. He's wearing it ironically. Thank you of the devil. For every percent, yeah, like, what's his face, in Persona 4, who I hate. Yusuke, yeah, thank you. Fuck Yusuke. We hate Yusuke here. Fuck Yusuke. Why are you mean to Kanji? What did Kanji do? Literally, like, you find out Kanji is, like, a little queer, and you're like, is it safe to sleep in the same tent as him at the school campout? And it's like, what the fuck are you on about? A little, very queer. But they tone it down, a tad. Kanji does deserve to kiss Naoto, and Naoto deserves to be a boy. My takes. Hope they're not controversial. Thank you. I pride myself on having the basis of takes. Okay, I need to do finishers on these guys and get more points. Oh, fuck. It's so fast! It's so fast! Okay, okay, let me do the finisher now. Here we go. Sure, next time makes me so mad. I mean, I haven't even gotten it. You just explained it to me. It makes me mad. I should be studying, but then I realized my two-sided printing doesn't work and my motivation drained out of me real quick. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure. I'm glad you decided to come hang out, man. Much appreciated. No, you should get your studying done. Like, isn't your last exam tomorrow? Sonic will help you remember statistics. Okay. Jump over it. Fuck! I jumped! Yeah, the famous May. May, who I watched Sonic X with. You're famous to me. All my friends are famous. Fuck. A VIP if there ever was one. Yeah. You're well loved. Oh, fuck. Should we get on that? There is a VIP, like, Twitch thing, isn't there? Okay, but you can't say that because you make friends with relatively famous people regularly? What do you mean? When? Fuck! You still think I'm besties with Crispin Freeman? I don't know Crispin Freeman. I promise I don't know Crispin Freeman. Stop spreading this rumor about me. I'm not best friends with Crispin Freeman either. So what? I know a few notable people. And SBVA is very famous. Yeah, that's true. Listen, I don't know. I don't think about it. I meant Nezumi VA on Tumblr RP. I forget that, like, people I RP with can also be famous, I suppose. I was meeting Sonic, it was good. He's a really chill guy. Exactly, casually meeting a famous person? Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite professors did all the sidekick animal animation in the Disney Renaissance. So, you know, like Abu and Aladdin, Seagull in Little Mermaid, etc., etc. A lot of my professors are actually Disney Renaissance animators. Fun fact, actually, he did a little animation for Stolas on Hell of a Boss as well. That's a little fun fact. They got Disney animators working on their shit. Someone did mention Stolas, yeah. My professor who used to do sidekick animation on Disney Renaissance films did some Stolas animation in Hell of a Boss. I miss him. I got this. I got this. I will not die in this box again. Okay, get you down low, and now you're ready for the QTE. I just need to do as many QTEs as possible. Is the vibe, which I already knew, but I've been trying to like rush through this level so I don't die, and then I don't get to do the QTEs, and then I get fucked. I need to do less combos, actually, because it makes me accidentally kill the enemies that I want to do the QTEs on. Fuck. Hey, nice. I'm not over Chad like sneaking over my shoulder. I feel like he's like about to backseat game me. My new teacher's credit as a second assistant camera on live action Cowboy Bebop adaptation. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah. I guess on other famous people I know, you commented Nezumi VA. I'm also friends with Toon Ruins on YouTube, who's like another cartoon video essayist. Though she hasn't been active in some time. But I also met them via Tumblr RP. So what I've learned is a lot of your favorite video game and cartoon video essayists on YouTube are also probably secretly role-playing on Tumblr. He's teaching AI and creative tech. Oof. Ooh, published story author, that's nice. I don't know. I feel like famous people are just everywhere. Famous people love Tumblr. True. Perish. I think this is the only Werehog level that's like actively difficult for me to S rank, at least thus far. Can't wait to find out Alar became friends with Dylan Sprouse during his Tumblr days. No comment. His social experiment. I mean, technically my grandpa's kind of famous. I mean, like, no one would talk about him, but like, he was a very like high-selling textbook author. Like, his textbook was the science standard for quite some time. Yeah, and actually, fun story about that. One of my favorite stories about my grandpa is that the publishing company. Yeah, I have a copy of all of his textbooks. But fun little fact about my grandpa. So when the publishing company approached him, he was a science professor, and they were just looking for something to fill out their catalog. You know, they wanted all the subjects, and they just needed a science book, and they needed it out, and they didn't think that it would do very well. So they kind of let him take whatever percentage that he wanted. So he ended up getting like an absurdly high percentage for book sales. and then it sold incredibly well to the point where the publishing company tried to sue him multiple times for like getting so much money off of the book sales, and every time he would just waive the contract in their faces. Yeah, my grandpa was so based. He's like, you can't do shit to me. Yeah, it's not his fault he's a good author. Yeah, my grandpa is the most base man I've ever known. I love that guy. And the thing is, like, he could have kept making bank off of those textbooks for, like, probably the rest of his life if he kept doing revisions, but at one point he decided, no, I'm done, I've made enough money. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Like, he's just like, I've done enough. I've cashed out enough. He's so based. He would also tell his own children that I was his favorite child. Like, he told my mom that she stopped being his favorite kid because I came into the picture. He loved me dearly. And my mom reminds me of it constantly. She's like, you know, he told me constantly that you were his favorite. I have a lot of silly anecdotes about my father. My father. My grandfather. My father's not real. My grandfather was basically my dad, in terms of role in my life. I mean, I guess my dad is real, I just don't know who he is. My father, the bank, yeah. I suppose context for that, I was a sperm donor baby. So, I could technically reach out and see about, like, meeting my biological father, but I don't really care. Actually, crazy fact about me being a sperm donor baby. So one of my best friends in middle school, he was a triplet. He had two sisters. We became really quick friends, and my mom found out that from his mom that they went to the same sperm bank hospital. They were also sperm babies, sperm donor babies. I guess everyone's like a sperm baby in general, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And my mom originally wanted them to fertilize more eggs in her to have a higher chance of having a child. You know, she was like, I want 3 eggs. You know, like, can you, like, please give me 3? And they're like, no, sorry, we don't do that anymore. And we found out they're the exact reason that they don't do that anymore. Like, by sheer coincidence. Like, my mom could not get 3 eggs fertilized because of them. Yeah, because they put 3 eggs in her, you know, just to, like, make sure, like, pregnancy would happen, and then she ended up having, like, full triplets. So, like, we can't do 3 eggs anymore because that might happen. Yeah, it's really, really funny. Okay, I need to go get life. The world is such a small place sometimes, yeah. It's insane. Alternate timeline, triple alert. What a world that would be. I mean, I may have grown up as an only child, but I do have 16 siblings that I know about, half siblings, because of the sperm donor stuff that live all across the US. I met, like, I think 3 or 4 of them. They're very chill. I used to be the oldest, but then people who were older than me were discovered, and I was kind of sad about it. Imagine how much faster I get the S rank if I split the work between 2 other lures. So true. I guess I don't consider my life interesting until I start talking about it and realize like some interesting things have happened to me. So maybe it's the same with you. Maybe your life is more interesting than you're giving it credit for. What about that? There are 2 Chads. I said if I finish and I don't get an S rank. If I die, if I get a level restart, that doesn't count. I said finish specifically because there need to be more Chads. Wait, they're my triplets. They're my triplet. Holy shit! Wait a minute. This was foreshadowing. Can this guy stop blocking? Come on. Get over here. Loser. Don't +2, yes. Jelly's chain of thought. Me and Josie Mineka stream is probably the most interesting thing I've ever done in my life story. That's hella interesting. I mean... that's super cool. You're friends with Joseph Anderson. That's awesome. I can't even get Joseph Anderson to go on my podcast. Oh yeah. To get May into Of the Devil, I did link her to your streams of it. Okay, but that's still really fucking interesting. I remember that story. You told it to me. Okay. Grab everything extra here. Leave no stone unturned. S, come on, please, 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 please give me the S rank, please, please, I've been so good, I did so good. Yeah, baby! Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. Hang on. Could I... Hang on a minute. I have an idea that may or may not work out. Oh. I don't know if that you heard that audio issue, if that was just my headphones, but that was very scary. Hang on. I need to do something very, very important as my reward. You did hear it? Oh, spooky. It might just be the game itself then. Sometimes it just is mean or weird, I guess. Okay. Hang on. I'm doing something so important. You guys are gonna get so hype about this. I promise. I promise it'll be worth it. It'll be so worth it. Okay. Do that. Do this. My Photoshop skills are impeccable. Don't you worry. I need a reward for beating this one. Okay. Alright. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Let me just save this. This is either gonna be really awesome or really bad, and either way it'll be funny. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see, add. Okay. My gangle of straight white men. Are you calling Chad straight? Okay. Come on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Why does that fit, like, extraordinarily well? I mean, it doesn't bounce with me, but still. me and my Nigel Uno cosplay? For those of you who don't know what my favorite boy Nigel Uno looks like, I can grab a picture. Hang on. There we go, there we go. This is my son. I'm wearing his shades. Look at him, isn't he delightful? He's like I want to pinch his cheeks so bad, like so I love this boy so much. I can't look at him too long. I'm gonna tear up. I care about him so much. It's like to a ridiculous degree. My autism goes crazy with Kids Next Door specifically. Oh my god. Fanning myself. I miss him so much. I miss him so much. Okay. Okay. Huh. I did it. You get a lot of XP from this level. You have to tap in your inner straight white cis teen boy again. Alright. We have finished Apotos, we have finished Spagonia, and we have finished Missouri. All three of these countries, I've locked in. I've S-ranked all of them. I have also S-ranked everything in Eggman Land, so all of this is good. But I would still like to S-rank Eggman Land on stream one time. I think that'd be really funny. So, thank you, Gender Lottery, for handing me. It's complicated, but in a way which allows you to present factory standard in real life. True. I feel that. Missed the last 2 minutes of stream. Unfortunate. Okay. So again, which country do we want to go to for our next S rank run, and do we want to start day or night time, or do we want me to spend the next, like, instead of like starting like a new country, should I spend the next like 20-30ish minutes of stream trying to S rank Eggman Land on stream instead of starting a new thing near the end of stream? What do we think? You want Eggman Land? Yeah, okay. I thought that was gonna be the go-to. Okay, let's first update the counter to be accurate. And if I don't S rank Eggman Land on my first try, I lose shades. I'm gonna be going straight through, even if I die, and we'll see what rank I get. I'll also add another Chad. Yeah. Alright. I'm just that good, baby. Nice. Sisyphus really wants me to read One Piece, so I added a channel point redeemed. For every 10k channel points spent, I will read one chapter of One Piece. By the way, I am still taking channel point redeem suggestions, if anyone has any. Oh, it seems reasonable. Yeah, I'm interested in reading One Piece. I don't know. People pump it up. We'll see how I enjoy it. But like, I don't know, it's 11k channel points to done to remove a One Piece chapter. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I want to have it be a thing where I stop stream, like stop whatever I'm doing to go read a chapter of One Piece, or if I want them to stack up and then we have like a One Piece reading stream. We need a Sonic soundbite channel point. Very true. There's great value on the first chapter since it's the longest in the entire manga. Understood. Getting the points in. Though technically, I don't need to farm points this early in case I get a death. $690 channel points. Nice. I wish the Eggman Land music was a little cooler. I can't lie. Like they popped off with the rest of the soundtrack, but Eggman Land, I don't know, it's just kind of basic. It's sad. Where's his leitmotif? I know it's in the Wii version when you're walking around, because I think Eggman Land is a slightly bit more of a hub world. Turns out being the first viewer gives you a lot of power. First viewer, first sub, first mod, yeah. You popped off. You will always be famous. You're evil but famous. Don't call my mod evil. Just like Eggman? Sisyphus, are you Eggman? Is it true? I may be your mod, but he's my comedic. Oh, he may be mod, but he's my comedic rival. I see. You guys have a bond I can't touch. Okay. It's the best part of the level, guys. The wall faces. With the unreasonable wall jump section. Okay. Let's see. Can I do it? Yeah, baby! Oops, my bad. That's fine. No one tell Sonic that Eggman is modding my chat. I mean, Tails and Eggman have a similar IQ, so you might be Tails. Scary. See? Tails like the good Tails from Sonic Adventure series. You don't want to be Tails? Why not? He's so based. Evil Tails? Now, are we talking Archie Sonic Evil Tails, like anti-Tails Miles per hour? Or are we talking like 9 from Sonic Prime? Or are we talking evil robot Tails from Sonic Lost World, except he wasn't actually evil? Tails is baby, I am not baby. That is true. You can be honorary baby. Damn. Fine, be that way. Alright. Let's take these fuckers down. Not even an evil baby? Like Dr. Babel from Sonic Prime? Evil baby Eggman? Breaking everything. Alright. Oh. I can get some points from these guys. Fucking hate Dr. Babel? Yeah, me too. Who doesn't? I don't want to be anything like Sonic Prime. Good choice. Good choice. I want my points, please. Here we go. Only good guy there is 9, yeah. Except for, like, in season 3 or part 3 or whatever, when they, like, kind of destroy his entire character and just, like, make him the guy who has a big face in the sky and monologues. Part 3 just doesn't exist. True. Okay. Honestly, doing really good. Okay. Okay. This is the easier way. And people say Eggman Land is hard. Boom. Alright. Get my camera behind the werehog. I don't know why they, like, want to put me at an angle. That's, like, really, really bad. Yep. Skipped over the evil lava section, no issues. I'm like, okay. What happened to enjoying me stroking my ego? I've streamed for more than 2 streams, so Chad is now antagonistic towards me. Is that a show of me becoming more famous? I have one more usual viewer than normal. I'm reaching new heights. Is it the sunglasses? I guess it's just like that? Alright. Naturally. Eggman, but if he's a 70s hippie. Is that just not Dr. Deep from Sonic Prime? Dr. Deep? It's the weeaboo one. Yeah, that one. He does have long flowing hair, am I wrong? Alright, or does he have a ponytail? I can't remember. I've already, like, evacuated most of Sonic Prime from my memory, and I just rewatched it. Ooh. That was scary. No, he doesn't have a pompadour. It doesn't stick out the front. He's not like Mondo Danganronpa. Oh, he does have a man bun, that's right. Safety corner. Thank God, because I hate Dr. Deep. Fuck! Please, 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 no! There we go. Okay, okay. I never lose my cool, actually. Ah, fuck. Please. No! That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's not over yet. Recovery is possible. Aw, damn it. It's like nothing ever happened. Hey. There we go. Locked in. Please, come on. Let me do my skip. What the fuck? I'm bad now? Okay, there we go. I was never bad, actually. That was a joke. I wonder if I have played it before. Gee, I'll never tell. Thing opened up. So evil thing about the enemies in this room, they don't give any points if you defeat them or combo them or anything. Inventing a guy who became a streamer specifically because of Eggman Land. That's a rather interesting guy you've invented. I would watch him. Should be all of them. Someone really cool who has a lot of based opinion and knows really cool people and likes K&D and is so good at yapping. Man, they really sound like they'd be a good streamer. Gee. I would love to sit in a stream and watch someone endlessly yap about Kids Next Door. That would be crazy. I love that skip. Yeah, my speedrun tech goes crazy. Okay. Now this is where I make up my lost points. Okay. No, please. I didn't mean to flop down. Sky low. Nice. What? Not the lack of camera control fucking me up. Okay. Fuck. The long lost twin of Chad Dixon. I don't know where you're gonna find this guy. I only know a triplet of Chad Dixon. Nice. Okay. Go. Grab all the extra rings. Get you. No way! That's me! Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Boom. Okay. Getting that S rank, baby. Oh. I knew you were gonna jump. Mean to me. The jumpers. Another one. Evil. Alright, fine, I'll unleash. Aw, damn it. Give me a second. Ah, woo! I thought I jumped over that one. Having two of them here is evil. Oh! Please. Oh my god! It's no use! Please, please, please. What the fuck? I've never had this happen before. That's like genuinely insane. It's okay. I can still do it. Trust. Trust. I can still do it. I've never been comboed that hard in any game. What I really needed to do was just like go up and just like unleash just right out the gate and get one of them down. Lesson learned. First of all, let me get that electricity wizard out of the way. Excellent camera angle. A little late on the button press there. No big. I'm not over that they just like trapped me in the torture chamber there. That was crazy. I've never seen that. I mean, I figured it was like theoretically possible, but the AI was cruel. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Break all these boxes, get all these rings. Torment Nexus is real, it's just two guys with sticks. Yeah. Alright. We got this. I am powered up like crazy. I'm getting their asses. Please, 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 let me up, let me up. Okay. Nice. Taken out. Safe. Yeah. Now I can't be spammed like that anymore. Of course, bro still jumps, but it's not nearly as bad. Launched me right into healing items. Nice. Okay. Gotta gather my rings. And of course I'll need to try to combo those last two enemies, and then we'll see if that's enough to S rank. They're worth a stupid amount of points, but like I am like on the fence of an S rank here, I think. I don't recall the exact point that I need like where combat wise, and I can't like see the behind the scenes point total either right now. Because like stuff I do as Day Sonic is also contributing there. Please let me combo you. Like time doesn't matter that much. This is Eggman Land. They expect you to take 84 years. And I did like a huge time skip earlier, so I'm really just locked in on this. There we go. I want to like face away from the goal ring when I do the finisher. Please. You can't even like hurt me really. There we go. Jesus, was that so hard? Nice. Oh. That should be that. Make sure I haven't missed any other rings, and then I'm good to finish Eggman Land. You might hear some dogs barking outside. My apartment is like right next to a dog park. Here we go. Come on. Boom. New record, baby. First try S-ranking Eggman Land on stream. Specifically on stream. And that's the kind of highlight I would like to end stream on. I appreciate those of you who stuck around and watched me play Sonic for the past 4 hours. My gosh, my ability to talk has drained from me. Now I've done it on stream. No, it's okay. I still gotta S rank every other level. You're stuck with me for a bit. And, you know, I have more things planned. But I could retire now. I could. Yeah, just know that my requirement for someone to see me S-rank Eggman Land has been completed, and therefore I can give up streaming at any time now, legally speaking. Sonic Unleashed DS. If I can find a way to emulate it, that would be really, really funny. It's not real. I meant the Wii version. I was so ready to believe there was a DS version. I know there was a DS Generations. I have the DS Generations. But the Wii version is very different for Unleashed, from what I know. Yeah. Fair enough. But anyway, I gotta head out. So, see ya. Bye-bye.